to fucking play this game. Yeah, I know. Okay, yes, I know how to play Bookworm. All right. Ices. That's right. Seer. That's 240. Oh, there's also. That's 520. No. Load? I wish I could do modal, but I can't. Or model. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Olds. That's a word. Let's see. Uh, hmm. Note? Noter is a word. I did not know that. I'll have to make a note of it. Let's see. Oh, cots. That's another word. I don't think. Yeah, I don't. That's not a word. Eight. Pretty good. Tear. Yeah, tear. We have. Maybe I should do bout. Bouts. Yeah, pretty cool. All right, and then it's Monty Python's Flying Circus. But regardless of that, send. We'll do. I guess we'll do seer again. Seers. Yeah. Good word. Metals. Awesome. That's right. Awesome. And then I think we'll go and do DREA. No. Teared. Like you tear, as on like a scale, you tear weight for it, or you put a tear. Maybe that's not what that is. I got a D in English, just so you're aware. Ale, no, ale, dry. I was hoping I could do pained, but no. I could do pain. Peer. Uh-oh, we got the fire letter right there. I gotta use that. All right. Can I just do AKA? No. Goo. What do we replace that with? Oh, we can easily get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. See? It's fine. Oh, block the screen. Bew? No, imbue would be a word, not just bew by itself. Soap. No. Dice, baby. Dicer. Mir, which is the space station. Land. Yeah. Web. European? Yeah. Oh, we can get rid of the D and do Hun. Dupe. Speaking of dupe, this isn't even live. This was a recording. Bye! Main battery very low. To prevent possible data loss, replace or recharge your battery your battery according to the owner's manual. Thank you, HP iPack, not Palm Pilot. Of course the battery's low. It isn't in the device. So anyway, I have a pocket PC in my hand. And joke's on you, and every other intro has been live. That one is the only one I've pre-recorded due to what I was doing. It's also your sneak peek at the workbench setup because, well, I have a workbench now. And it has a Samsung Galaxy S10 just hovering in the air, pointed down at the desk. I am waiting the DankPods similarities. Except DankPods records with, well, now a camera, but used to be an iPhone. But yeah, I have the thing here. And it's pretty cool. I have tasks here. I need to, oh, I gotta unlock the thing. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Now I need to check off some stuff right here. So, let's see. We set up stream. Okay, we're done with that. It says I need to start stream. Are we live? I think we're live. Okay, I'm gonna hit that as well. Wash clothes. I can do that tomorrow. I have a bunch of clothes I have to wash. Setup thing for when I do stream games on these fucking devices. Droid cam, I need to set that up, but I'll do that later. Packed work computer, I'll do that after stream. Here's an important one. It says right here that I need to practice Rise of the Triad. I guess we might as well do that. It doesn't actually say that, by the way. So I guess we'll do that today on this fine quality live stream for, what's the date? September 1st, 2007. No, it's December 17th, 2025. I don't know why it defaults to that date. I guess that's when this was made. It was September 1st. This thing could take a 128 gig SD card, I found out. Very impressive. And I put Opera 5 on it. I think I can go up to Opera 10. It has Windows Mobile 6 Classic. And it is, it's a pretty neat little machine. 64 megabytes of RAM, 256 megs of onboard storage. But of course, you can have an SD card. You can even install apps on the SD card, so that's pretty cool. Such as Bookworm. Oh, give me one quick second. There is something that is trying to catastrophically fail under my desk, and I'm trying to resolve it. Is it fixed? I don't know. I think this behavior has happened due to the fact that I am standing up instead of sitting down, but I need to stand up for my health. So anyway, We have a fine quality live stream with some Rise of the Triad Dark War. I just need to get the game up, and I will say hello to Matrix and Mike McMahon and Honeybird and Thren and Hellhounds, and I hope everyone else who is watching but may not be chatting is having a good evening as well. We've actually started before midnight. Fascinating. What the hell? Chat, it's not showing up on my games section on XFCE. I'm gonna have to actually open Steam. There it is. And this should look right in the scene capture if I'm correct on this. We'll find out in just a second. Yes. And we're gonna... No. Yes. No. Yes, we'll switch over now. Button. I really need to update that intro. That scene switch. I need to put my Mac keyboard somewhere because I'm not using the Mac. Well, I am using the Mac, but I'm not using it at the moment. I have the Mac up for chat because, of course, I've been editing that Christmas video. Oh boy, is it going. It's going. And I'll hopefully get it done at some point. That's all I'll say. Alright, anyway, as a reminder, this is a speed running stream. And as such, you're going to be hearing various noises during it, which will let you know if I'm ahead, behind, part-time, or... That is louder than my voice. What the fuck? And starting with the second run onward, we will be doing predictions to see what times I finish at. You have a chance of winning a speedrunner quest for not this Saturday, but next Saturday. I will not be streaming this Saturday or Sunday, as a reminder. And yeah, you'll have a chance of winning a free speedrun request for that stream. Alright, are we ready? I gotta be careful with the soda, how much soda I drink, because the next soda is this cream soda that tastes like snow cone. It's 0 sugar. Alright, anyway. I can't wait to go back and listen to how quiet that was, because it sounded normal to me and I didn't have it like lowered at all. Like the volume. I think my hands have died. Yeah. Oh no, they haven't. There we go. Alright, anyway. So, first run is just me and my lonesome. Second run will have predictions. Alright, here we go. And as a reminder, I'll be running this game at Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. It will be at Pittsburgh, PA. Registration is still going on. Tickets are a little bit more now if you haven't registered. If there's still slots open when the event is going on, they're $200 a person. So please keep that in mind. Register sooner than later. And my run will be on January 5th at 1 a.m. currently, but it may potentially be even sooner depending on how well the runners before me go. I'm glad it tastes good for you. I personally, again, will not be giving former Activision CEO Bobby Kotick any money because he's on the board of directors for the Coca-Cola company, and I despise Bobby Kotick with a fiery passion. Hey, if it's working good for you, then that's good. It's still good. Every new thing I hear about Bobby Kotick just makes me like, how is this a real person? I almost got netted there, and I'm so glad I didn't. Hey! Again, wrong game.
Outsider! Outsider!
Now I do a weird route during that room, but it does make it a little bit easier for when I go through the hellscape. Because I'm moving around, so I minimize the chances of getting netted. I saw one right there. That last run on the Sunday stream was pretty good. We got a 36 at the end. Oh, by the way, as a reminder for anyone that is attending agdq and is also attending the Cannes Film movie night on Thursday of the week, reminder that there is technically an entrance fee in bringing food or drinks or contributing to the pizza fund. We also have to figure out a pizza place to get pizza at. There's tradition that we have greasy food while watching terrible films. Hello, me, Frinthia. Hope you're having a decent Wednesday so far. I didn't save. Donates a slice of moldy pizza. Honeybird and Ripship had a pizza in Pittsburgh. I forgot the name of the place, and if Honeybird is still here, please point out the name of the place. But it was like cold pizza. Like, they cook the bread, like the crust, right? But like, that's it. Everything else is like cold. Oh yeah, and also if you're gonna be there, like refrigerator cold. Apparently it is a delicacy in Pittsburgh, from what I've read on the internet.
Outsider!
And you know what? I guess if it works for you, then I guess that's good for you. I kind of like pizza being a bit hot. Just a bit hot. Yeah, if it's done right. This was not done right. At least to me, it wasn't done right. Yeah. But if there's anyone from Pittsburgh currently watching, then if you know where the fuck I'm talking about, please specify. I forgot to get the key because I'm doing this out of order. This is what happens when you talk about cold pizza. Oh my goodness. Come on. Thank you. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what I can do with this Pocket PC. I think there should be a good large library of freeware applications.
Outsider!
Just from freeware applications alone, because Pocket PC had a lot of like install base. Not as much as like Palm, but like it had a pretty sizable install base. I know like you could use them as GPSs, like Google Maps was on there at one point. Also, speaking of Google, I can't like configure it to like use email from Google specifically because Google, I think last year or the year before, did a thing where it will not allow any email clients that do a just username and password sign in. You have to use the sign in with Google thing. So I can't set up POP3 on it or IMAP even if I wanted. All right, I gotta get ready to hit the button. There we go. And I know what you're thinking. Teeps, you're not really wanting to consider putting, like syncing your email onto this almost like 18-year-old PDA. It would have been funny. I mean, I can connect to my fucking home Wi-Fi with it. And use Bluetooth too. It has Bluetooth too. I know we're on Bluetooth 6, I think. But like, that's still pretty good for like 2007. There's another device coming in potentially tomorrow that is a bit newer. It's about 7 years newer. And I took a chance on it. I got it for a deal because of gift card stuff. But it's a BlackBerry Classic from 2014. You can still use those as a regular phone, by the way. It has 4G LTE. I thought that was very, very recent. Unless it was like a few months ago. I know I saw that post that mentioned that the Google stopped supporting like a few days ago, but if it was a couple months ago, then I have a Dreamcast.
Outsider.
Maybe I should see what sites I can and cannot go on with the Dreamcast. I think that would be pretty interesting. Oh, hi, Mark. Ooh, that's not good. Gonna have to waste a rocket there. I like how I'm, like, getting around the fact that I cannot do the rocket jumps how I do it on the DOS version. Like, I've just gotten around that limitation by doing them in a completely different fashion that still is not... Well, it's still kind of just as fast. In fact, I would say in some instances, it's probably even faster than doing it on the DOS version. I think my Pocket PC has an IR blaster. Maybe I can set up like a universal remote kind of application. God damn it. There's two things I would like to do with the Pocket PC. I would like to be able to connect to an IRC server.
Outsider.
And I would like to be able to play an MP3 off of it. Also, I would like to see if I can, like, how high I can theoretically, like, put in the SD card reader. I don't know if there's, like, a theoretical limit in Pocket PC devices on, like, the maximum amount of storage that you can have on them. I probably should have just kept going instead of, like, firing at them because, you know, the enforcer behind me. Cheating at video games. I saw you finish Last Bible Special. On a scale of, like, 1 to 10, how bad of an experience do you think it's going to be for me?
Here she is.
That way I can kind of have my, like, expectations set ahead of time. And if it's better, in my opinion, than that, then obviously, you know...
Here she is.
Hope for the best, assume the worst. Wow, 2 enforcers. Wouldn't it be funny if there were 4 of them? I do need to get that over patrol out of the way. Are you fucking kidding me? There are 4 of them. Okay. All right, on to 4-way chamber. Making decent pacing so far, even if we're behind. I bet it's gonna be an enforcer here. Nope, over patrol. I have played a wizardry game before. And knowing me, I'll break a game without even like intending on trying to do it. I mean, that happened with Majin Tensei 1, so. And speedrunners are still trying to like figure out if that will be like a pretty good thing to use for Majin Tensei. If anything, it'll definitely speed up like the last couple of like levels. Mudo always lurks in the shadows. I mean, hell, it's lurking in Metaphor at the moment because I haven't seen it in use yet. We have seen Hama, though. Definitely seen Hama. Alright, I gotta lock in. Alright, here we go. There we go. There we go. Now we can roller skate our way to victory. It's kind of like a weird mishmash of everything. Like, I even get like Last Bible vibes from Metaphor. Like, it has the social simulation kind of aspects of Persona, but like the spells are from like the very first Atlas Megami Tensei, like Bot, Blizz, Kande, Psych. It definitely has a lot of like speeding up stuff. I do like the fact that the protagonist actually has like dialogue that they speak from their mouth and you can hear it. I think that really does kind of elevate it a bit. Like, it's not just some, you know, voiceless like thing that you can like put your own character to. There's like actual like established things, you know. I mean, it's definitely directed and designed by the person that has directed the modern Persona games and has worked on some of the Shin Megami Tensei games in the Megami Tensei franchise. They worked on If. They did game design on If. I'm particularly enjoying it so far. It's taken a while to make progress on it. Hell, we didn't even get to like the finishing of the setting of the scene until like a few days ago. And there was a 1-year gap between the 2 streams. like, as a dungeon crawler, I've been enjoying it. And I like simulation titles in general, so like, social simulations are still simulation games, and I am a big fan of sim games. It's just, you know, different mechanics that you have to take into account. I've partially played a bit of SMT5, just because I bought Vengeance on release, and I wanted to have played a little bit of it before I got, before I did too much, well, actually, no, I just wanted to play a little bit of it. I was trying to find like a way to word it, but no, it's just quite simply, I wanted to play some of it and not wait like 20 years before I get to it. I think there might be a follow-up game to it. If it's not the same characters, it may be set in the same world. It would be cool if the Last Bible 4. Come on, Atlas, free money right there. I'd buy a copy of it. That's free money right there. But debate is still out whether it would be considered part of Megami Tensei or not. The developers have implied that it could, but there's no explicit mention that it is. All roads lead to Hee-Ho. That's all I'm saying. And quite literally, because Jack Frost is in the game. And apparently Mara, even though you'd never see Mara, because they're in the files, but not in the game itself proper. It is still wild to think that we've only encountered Mara in, what is it, Last Bible 2 and SMT 2.
Outsider.
We have not encountered Mara in any other game so far. And obviously we encountered Mara in SMT2 because, well, I'll just say they're relevant to the plot. And Mara's just like a random encounter in Last Bible 2. All right, everyone, but I do want to get your guesses. So this BlackBerry Classic coming in tomorrow. Do you think that the battery is going to be completely shot? Do you think it's going to be fine? Or do you think it's going to have some considerable degradation to it, which will mean I will have to inevitably open up and replace this quote-unquote non-removable battery? It seems to be quite easy to replace, so, like, it's not end of the world. It's not like an iPod Nano or like a 6th gen or 7th gen classic.
Outsider.
Where, you know, you have to replace the entire frame. It's not even as hard as like replacing the hard drive for the iMac, $69 iMac that I have. That took an hour and involved taking the screen out. Hell, replacing the hard drive in the iBook was a 1-hour process to take it apart. It was faster to put it back together, but it took an hour to take it apart. There's like footage I recorded of me doing it just so I could like look back at it.
Outsider.
So I know how to like
Over here.
You know, retrace your steps. You're betting degraded battery. It wouldn't surprise me. It looks like the battery, I could buy a replacement battery for about $20, but again, you gotta get into it. And then I gotta get some isopropyl. Where's my WD-40 for like electronics? There's like contact cleaner that WD-40 makes for electronics. I like to give it a good cleaning as well. I would like to also get another one at some point because there's this new, I think it's called the Zenwa Q26, which is basically like an Android mod replacement of it. You use the same chassis as the BlackBerry Classic, but you've essentially converted from BlackBerry OS to a Android smartphone. And I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. A pretty decent processor. Again, you could still use the chassis and the keyboard, and it's a full-size QWERTY keyboard. It's one of the last BlackBerries that isn't like the Passport that has a full-size QWERTY. BlackBerry almost entirely focuses on, I think, like enterprise security things now. They don't make phones anymore. All right, it's time for enemy. Almost time for enemy, everyone. Almost time for that nasty metal enforcer. Oh boy, this is not good. I gotta go around. 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 Gotta go around. Gotta go around. Gotta go around. That's the first time I've had to go around like that, by the way. I don't normally do that. What's funny is with that BlackBerry, I'm not even gonna get an AC adapter with it, but I have a micro USB cable that I can use to charge. At least see if I can plug it in and get some sort of like response from it. All right, I gotta get two. I gotta get two more. Hold on, let's try that again. I got 9. That's 10. This one should do it. Yep.
Yeah.
Minute 37. That's still good pacing so far. Still good pacing. But yeah, I'm planning on like taking a look at each of these devices because one of these devices I want to take with me to agdq so I can like kind of plan stuff out a bit better. And I know again the question's gonna arise of why did you buy these fucking devices? You have a smartphone. I would like to not have to rely on a smartphone too much for every fucking thing. And also, smartphones have turned into despair devices because most people do on them is doom scroll and call their, like, grandmothers. Calling grandmothers is fine. It's just the doom scrolling. But like, I already have moved off my music to like various iPods. I have like an iPod Nano that is specifically dedicated to albums that kind of need gapless playback, like concept albums and whatnot. All my Genesis SACD mixes are on there. All right, hold on. Cool. What else is there? Camels, the snow goose. Fucking hell. Yeah, we're not doing dog jump. Yeah, we're not doing dog jump. Oh, come on. Now this could still be, well, it's fine. If I was out of rockets, that would have been a bad situation, because then I would have had to go search for a rocket launcher. I need at least 2 rockets to make it out of that. It was a good shot. It was a very good shot. Oh, okay. But yeah, I would like to take one of the devices with me, just because I would like to see the benefits of having like a dedicated device for certain things. BlackBerry OS 10 looks like there's still like a lot of applications you can still use. For instance, if you are someone you love, still uses the Zuckerberg site, apparently the Facebook app on BlackBerry OS still works fine. I mean, hell, Telegram, from what I've seen, apparently still works fine. I would not use Telegram. For one, it's probably a security nightmare, and I hope you like getting 12,000 spam messages. I mean, I will have to say I do have to use, I do have to have Telegram on my phone for work reasons, but, that's more of just a, you know, hey, I'm maybe a few minutes late, like signing in for work today kind of stuff. What's the word? Business continuity. If I had the choice, I would not have that on my phone. I could have just gone. Oh well. Hindsight's 20/20. All right, let's go. I'm still thinking this might be a sub 40, even with everything. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Open the door, wrong way. Don't know who the fuck fired that shot. That shot was like coming through a wall. Like, as a communication platform, it probably isn't bad. But yeah, its CEO is not a good person. Alright, I'm gonna be doing risky shit this level. Steel yourselves. I think after I do this run, I can tick off practice Rise of the Triad, and then we can keep going. Oh wait, I gotta hit that and this. I just gotta get the two Deathfire monks that shoot blast. That's mainly the only thing I need to focus on. Because by then, all the other ones would have been out of the rooms, and then I don't have to worry about them. button? Okay, thank you. Alright, quick sip. I gone that entire run without drinking anything. So my throat is a little bit parched. Yeah, it's the first elevator music. Or maybe one was earlier. This run kind of goes by very fast. Even though it's almost like 40 minutes. Like, the pacing of it is very quick. By the way, if you would like to learn this game at GDQ, just find me. Be like, hey, I want to learn Rot. If you like to learn any game that I run, and you're also at GDQ, just bother me. And if I have the hardware for it, I can help you with learning it. I don't know exactly what consoles I'm taking. I'm at least taking the Super Nintendo. And I may take my PC engine. I don't know if I'll be taking my my Famicom. I don't know if I have a use for the Famicom. Right, there we go. Just had to get the enemies out of the way so they don't start firing at me and I accidentally shoot at El Oscuro. That'll speed this up considerably. I need to check eBay after this run. Just to get like a good outlook on if that thing's actually coming in tomorrow or Friday. Because if it's coming in tomorrow, I'm kind of in a weird position because normally I go to the office on Thursdays for a little while. Maybe not the whole day. But if it's gonna be here, then I have to, like, I'm basically stuck at home until it gets here. I do have that free sub. So it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna take a lunch break and just get a free sub from the grocery store. Damn, I guess I may have to stay home tomorrow. Fuck. Yeah. Just take an hour lunch, go get a free sub. Got the sub points. Alright, we're at the point where if the game wants to crash, it's gonna happen now. Only the lead head has physics, I believe. The other ones don't. Also, as a reminder, first input for each level is eaten. You have to double tap in order to move. 2. 2. 2. 2. And none. Okay. Hold on. I need to line this shot up just right. And I did. But you know what? We only have one. I need to better, like, figure out where to line shots up. I might be able to get this one. No. Alright, cool. Pick this up, pick that up, head up here, and by the time I get this, we can go for the, doodad. Did I not wake up El Oscuro? No, I did. to carefully aim. And I have one more. What the hell? Lamau. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. Oh wait, hold on. I have to hit this again. Hold on. Yep, that was what I was waiting for. You know what? Fuck it. Still not bad. Low 38. Low 38. Bit of a very jank ending to that, but oh no, that is the mouse I was trying to grab. Yeah, 3803. Not bad for a first run. Not bad for a first run. All right, anyway.
Yeah.
Cutscene. Alright, so I need to check off that I did a speedrun of Rise of the Triad on my Pocket PC PDA. Alright, so I'm logging in right now. Oh, fuck, hold on. I gotta put in my unlock code. What was it? Is it this? Unlock. 3 active tasks. Practice Rise of the Triad. We've got... Oh, there's 2 of them now. There's... Chad is performing mitosis. I'm not joking. Like, there's like 6 versions of this now. Delete task. Yes. Delete task. Delete task.
Yeah.
Delete task. Delete task. Oh, fuck, I hit send by a Bluetooth. Hold on. Alright, everyone. Yes. I've checked it off my list. We're still gonna do more runs. Again, what a nice... And this was only like a $40 thing that I was able to pay basically with just gift cards. The back of it, by the way, has that like rubberized coating. You know what I'm talking about, like the plastic with the rubberized coating. Yeah, it turned into primordial ooze when I like had it in my hand. I was able to like hold it like perpendicular to the ground.
All right.
I was like a sim for a moment, like talking on their phone. All right, anyway. We gotta get to another run, and I must note to you, the viewer, that this is now a chance where you get to basically play a game. Not this game, because I'm doing that. That's what this stream is. But no, you get to play a game where you get to guess my ending time now, and you have a chance of potentially winning a speedrun request. If you're not aware, there is a format that we're doing now once a month. We did it at one point 4 times a month, and then it moved to twice a month, and now we're doing it once a month. And yeah, basically, normally the format is you would you go to the menu, exclamation point menu, and you would basically send like a coffee tip with the run that you would like for me to do. And as a thanks for you contributing to a fine quality live stream, I would do that run for you and any conditions should they apply. And also there's outfit requests. And when we do speedrunning streams, occasionally we have a little thing where you get to try to guess my ending minute time frame. That's what we're doing right now. So in a second, I'm going to start a prediction. You get to then spend like 10 points, 10 pirated Copeland betas on what you think the time's going to be, at least 10 points. And if you and other people have correctly guessed, each of you will win a speedrun request. If only one of you guesses and gets it correct, so one singular person guesses the winning time and gets it correct, not only will you get a speedrun request that you can redeem, you also get to pick an outfit, and you can use that outfit request whenever. But with the speedrun request, no restrictions. You cannot put a restriction or an extra thing to it. It's only for the base speedrun. Need to make sure that is very, very explicit. So sorry, you're not making me do Radiaki on 1994 mode. It is quote unquote barely playable, which is already still a hard game to play as is. Anyway, I'll get that set up in just a second, but I'm also gonna let you know we got about 6 minutes until the first ad break of the stream. As a reminder for that, there's various things that you can do to deal with the adding, as I like to call it, from twitch.tv that you're about to get, including certain extensions, picture-in-picture, stream link, which will still play the ad, but you won't see it because it'll just pause the output. But if you don't want to deal with any of those mitigations and you just want to watch this damn stream without ads and potentially get some bonus content on the Discord, including early access to the YouTube videos that I publish, work in progress stuff, behind us scene things, and bonus videos, then definitely consider a sub to the Fine Quality live stream. Or if you don't care about the ads but you still want to get the benefits, we also have a coffee membership over on my coffee. I will say this, at the beginning of next year, I will probably introduce a $10 tier for that coffee if you would like to have your name put on any videos. I am going to try to attempt to publish at least one video a month for the YouTube, because I do want to actually increase my video output. I will not be able to do a weekly cadence. I am too busy with my day job and with this stream to be able to take the time to record enough footage to be able to just edit and have a video out week by week. I will experience burnout again if I do that. So I'm not even going to try to do that. Instead, I'm going to at least try to get one main video out a month, and then there may be a bonus video on top of it. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll have 2 videos. We'll have to see. But you're going to get, at the minimum, 1 video a month. All right, anyway, we had the prediction going. And good luck to everyone. You have until about partway through episode 3 to put your votes in. All right. Reset timer. Cool. Put on pedal. I have to actually look down because it's dark down there. So gotta make sure I'm having my foot on the thing. All right, are you ready? Oh, wrong mouse. That would explain why it wasn't doing anything. And I've moved my chat window off the screen. There we go. And a 1, and a 2, and a go. Oh, that's already a fun start. I guess we'll do maybe 4 runs. At minimum 4 runs. And if I'm filling up for a 5th run, then we'll do that.
Here she is.
By the way, I'm still trying to think of, since Maverinthia did a /me for redeeming a thing, I am still trying to figure out redemptions for things. I will note that I want to have very TBCR-like redemptions. Like, I don't want to have, like, normal redemptions, you know? I want to make sure that everything is very TBCR-esque in the redemption. Hence the funny button that causes a mid-roll. And funny button that resets speedrun. Of which I get to call you out if you redeem either of those.
Outsider.
I will say, Thrin, regarding the rubberized coating, I did take like a Clorox wipe, disinfectant wipe to it, and it seems to make it. It's still got a little bit of like stickiness to it, but it seems to be mostly like not sticky now. I can't wait to find out that by doing that, I've made something like off gas and just like toxic materials just like going up into the air. Oh, you know what the cool thing about that that Pocket PC is? It came with the box and all the gubbins. Like I got its leather carrying case. Oh, faux leather, but still, like it's a carrying case. That would be absolutely like wild if HP was like doing actual like proper leather carrying cases. No, it's faux leather. It's still very nice. Like, you can fit an iPod in it. Not like a first or second gen or third gen, but like the fourth gen with like the with the 40 gig case on the back. Yeah. I'm actually kind of excited about the Palm Pilot though, because it's one of the late models, so it's on an ARM processor instead of the Dragon Ball 68K processor. Which means it should run pretty well. I think it's at like 400 and something megahertz. It also has a non-removable battery that is technically removable. That one's a little bit more of a nightmare to replace, but as far as I'm aware, the battery in this one still works. I mean, the listing said that it works, so. And all the other listings and reviews from people that have bought this exact same model from the same seller have mentioned that their tungsten TXs have worked pretty well and the battery had like pretty good life to it. I already have my Linux box set up for syncing to the Palm Pilot. There was apparently a way to do the Pocket PC, but I haven't been able to find a more recently updated implementation of it. Like, this was from like 2005 Linux. I dare not try setting that up. In fact, no, I tried setting it up and I got a GCC error. So, yeah. I do have a Windows XP machine, but I cannot use the syncing stuff on it until I have a battery, because you charge it the same way that you sync it via mini USB. Although I did see there's like an extended battery that you can buy, but like on eBay it's like 140 bucks, and I'm not spending that much on a fucking battery. Yes, let me spend $140 on this thing that came out in 2007 and may or may not be dead. Alright. All right.
Yeah.
I think I should still be able to get email working on the classic. I'm actually kind of curious to get like one of those cheapo SIM cards that's not tied to like a major carrier, and just see if like how usable it would be as like just like a basic phone. Just like calling people with it. I mean, hell, if it works well enough for like my use case, I could just on the next thing maybe use that as like my main phone until 4G is like terminated. But we're still on 5G. I think 4G still has a while before it's like shut down. Like we were on 3G for like, well yeah, it was 4G and then it was 4G LTE. And then we're on 5G and 5G ultra wideband. Which don't get me wrong, I've particularly enjoyed ultra wideband on my my iPhone 12. Which again, I'm coasting on that as long as I can until I just cannot use it anymore because I'm not updating to 18 or like 26. Fuck that noise. I will install security updates, but I'm not doing any major like upgrades of iOS. And then after that, if I switch to another phone, I'm going to be using the iPhone specifically for recording footage. And that is it. But here's like the problem, like Android has a lot of stuff in it nowadays that I don't particularly like. iOS has, well, yeah, Google and Apple have moved towards like a lot of things that I would really like not on my phone. Just like a lot of draconian things that kind of like restrict what you can and can't do, or just adds functionalities that just make the user experience worse because they're, you know, chasing fads. Or in this case, chasing hype on a bubble that will probably collapse. Like, I will acknowledge that the AI stuff is like the toothpaste in the trying to put toothpaste back into the tube. Like, yeah, it's unfortunately here to stay, but like I don't want to use it if I have the choice, you know. I think what is currently going on is that will horrifically backfire on them, and there will be a big bubble burst, and bad things will happen. But like AI, quote unquote AI, as this stuff, like machine learning specifically, is not going away. Because there's like a lot of actual like what I would deem like legitimate use cases for that in terms of like better determining weather models and healthcare stuff. But like generative AI. No, that's gonna crash and burn. You piece of shit! Stop netting me! So yeah, to summarize that entire rant, machine learning is gonna outlast the generative AI stuff. That is almost definitely, because machine learning still has like actual legitimate like use cases that are not like burning the oceans alive, and like have actual like benefits to them in terms of like better predicting things. Generative AI can go die in a fire. Yeah, like scientific and healthcare stuff, particularly the ones that can help like better detect like certain things in terms of like health patterns, like, oh, like due to these like particular factors in like this, there's like a potential chance of like, you know, this patient having this particular thing. Maybe you should test for this. Not like, it won't like outright assume, but it'll be like, hey, might be worth having the patient like get tested for this out of precaution. Like, unironically, I feel like, considering agdq is coming up, I feel like there could actually be like some applications that could help like better detect certain forms of cancer.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, machine learning has like probably a better future for itself than the hellscape that NVIDIA and everyone is trying to push us towards. And I mean, hell, technically, we've had machine learning for a long time. Predictive text, remember that? You probably don't. You probably turned it off like I did. We had that back in during what, T9 typing? Time to date myself in terms of how old I am. Yeah, T9 typing. Remember T9? But to get back to the subject of smartphones, right? Yeah, I don't want fucking ChatGPT integrated into my OS. I would like to just use my fucking phone as the thing I call, like, I text my, like, family with, make the occasional phone call. I barely make phone calls as is. And then I keep up to date with my email when I'm not at the house, you know? And in most cases, I could probably just get a feature phone, but, like, I'm also, you know, a live streamer, and I kind of have to have, and a content creator, so I kind of have to have some social apps on my phone to, like, do social media things. We're in a weird spot, right? That's, like, part of the reason I wanted to, like, switch to having a dedicated device for certain things like contacts, tasks, and notes and whatnot is I don't want fucking AI like model scraping that shit off my phone. And I definitely don't want it like trying to like create music based off of music I put on my phone. Maybe that's not happening at the moment, but I can guarantee you they're gonna try to do that at some point. I mean, hell, Google's already trying to like sneak in like AI-generated music into like auto-generated playlists that it makes for you on it, which is why I don't use those. I always just, if I want to listen to the music, I go to the band's page that they have on YouTube, and then I'll listen to it there. Or if it's on Bandcamp, I will listen to it there. And if I just run out of free streaming, I'll just buy the fucking album. I basically am trying to switch to dedicated devices as a giant middle finger to tech companies because, like, no, I don't have to have everything on your Magic Box. I'll buy a fucking PDA from, like, the mid-2000s and run all my music on a fucking iPod from 2000. My fucking iPod is 20 years old. Holy shit. I'm using a 20-year-old music player to listen to my music. A reminder that Apple mostly got rid of the iPod to try to push people to their streaming service. That is not even, that's, you could basically just even figure that out. Because I think Apple Music started being a thing not too long after the iPod was discontinued. I mean, hell, the Classic was discontinued in, what, 2014? The Mini's a bit better. Well, Yeah, the mini's a bit better if you want to like get an iPod that you can like put a 256 gig, you know, SD card in, or even a compact flash card if you're like out of your mind to spend that much money on a 256 gig compact flash. I'm not out of my mind that much to spend money like that. I bought an SD card and an adapter. But now I literally have my entire music collection and a bunch of podcasts on my iPod mini, 2nd gen. It's gotta be a 2nd gen, it can't be the 1st gen. It's because of firmware stuff. The 2nd gen has the buttons on the click wheel are the same as the case. That's how you can tell you have a 2nd gen mini. Although I would like to have like a, just for context, I have like 4 iPods. And it's mainly because I've been trying to like tinker to figure out which one would be the best for like my music kind of like listening stuff. I have a 4th gen, which is my main one. It's actually on the desk right now. I use that for critical listening, so like I'll put all my ALACs of like SACD and whatnot on there. So basically the unconverted Genesis SACD stuff is on there. I have the Lamb 50th anniversary edition on there, which again, very nice remaster of the album. And the remix was pretty good as well. They put the since it's based off the original mix, they have the castration noise in the Colony of the Slippermen. You know what I said. Just hashtag just Genesis things. But yeah, I have my music, but yeah, I have the 4th gen, I have a 2nd gen mini, I have a little 8 gig nano that I bought specifically for the Firewire adapter that came with it. But it's a decent little nano. It doesn't have the black spot yet on it. It does have sad lines on the screen though, sad vertical lines, but it still functions. And then I have a 5.5 gen. So the 5th gen model revision 2, which has the better DAC in it, and that has a 256 ZIF NVMe in it. It plays pretty well. I used to have a quote-unquote 7th gen 120, but I sold that last weekend, and I got an Apple Magic Keyboard from this decade for like $10, which you cannot go wrong for a $10 keyboard from fucking Apple. I would not spend the original price for it. Do you know those keyboards go for like $200 and I was able to get it used for $10? The battery is even in good condition. Like an absolutely outrageous bargain. I love used Books and More stores. They're so good. They're starting to go up in price, but they're pretty good. Trying to sip my beverage. I'm running out of soda, so it was a bit hard for me to do it. All right. want to point out I didn't really have iPods until I was in actually in college. For the longest time in middle school and in high school, I had a 1 gigabyte, I think it was 2 gigabyte SanDisk Sansa MP3 player, and I dropped it, so I had to like put a band-aid or something on it to like keep it in like place. But I used to listen to a lot of fucking music, even back then. Primarily They Might Be Giants. I listened to a lot of They Might Be Giants in high school. My fucking 10th grade math teacher tried to make it seem like it was embarrassing to have known who the band was. I would love to have a They Might Be Giants themed prom. I don't know about you. I never went to prom, I should point out. I just never felt the need to like go to it. Also, it was expensive. And I was in a family that was poor. I mean, using a Windows 98 computer until I graduated high school in 2011 should be a clear indication as to how, like, much money we had. Unironically, I ran a gateway. I have the chassis for it still. Well, technically, I still have the machine, but I had to, like, take some parts out of it because it wasn't working well. But yeah, I had a gateway. Ran Windows 98 2nd edition. It had a whopping 64 megabytes of RAM and a 6 gig hard drive. Had a Celeron 333 megahertz processor, not 433, but 333. My mom had the more powerful computer, and then I ended up getting that off of her as well. It was a HP Pavilion with a Celeron processor that actually went over a full gigahertz. Think about that. Also, I was a very weird kid in high school. Well, just in general, I'm just weird to begin with. And yeah, no one really wanted to go with the weird kid in prom, in school to prom. I did get to go to, speaking of trips, I went to New York City, which was pretty cool.
Yeah.
The farthest north I've been is New York City. The farthest south I think I've been is now Florida because of agdq 2020. The farthest west I've been is Minneapolis. And obviously, since I live in, I don't know why I did that. The farthest east I've been is obviously the Atlantic Ocean. Because I live in North Carolina. So it's kind of easy to get to the ocean. I don't know why I opened that. By the way, the nice thing about doing runs, right, is the fact that I'm having to interact with people in chat means that I should be able to handle, like, doing commentary and bouncing off the host and whatnot without any issues. That's the main reason I like to do a lot of practice of games on stream for, like, events. Is because the interplay between me and you does help with, like, preparing for, like, doing a run in terms of, like, commentary wise. I might be able to pull this off. Wow, I got almost to the door before I ran out. I heard the outsider, but I don't see them.
Yeah.
Alright, under crushing defeat. Good luck to anyone that did vote in the prediction. Hopefully you get it right. But I did see one person, like multiple people voted against others, so someone's going to lose at least. At least a singular person's going to lose. I don't know who's voted for what. I see a 38 and a 39. Oh, that's really not good. They fucking obliterated themselves. This level always used to be a nightmare because out of all the levels in this game, this one would crash the most. It's mostly just from like moving funny. On the DOS version. Need to stress that on the DOS version. I am going to point out that we're going to take a slight intermission after this run. Since we're doing at minimum 4 runs the stream, I think it's only fitting that we do an intermission. Not an ad break, but an intermission because you just got out of an ad break. Only be about 5 minutes. I'll just sit at my chair. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm like locking the fucking... Backfire is a level where if you like have a lot of mistakes, you can eat a lot of time. So I'm just locking in a bit right now. All right, cool. We got to the key. We're gonna do risky shit again. I got to it before the door closed. Alright, here we go. That worked out. Yeah, so I think the meta here is you hit the 2, you get the Deathfire monks in the first room. The other ones will walk out, but they won't really attack you. Or they'll like attack from a far distance, so you can still avoid it. And then that way you can just do all 3 of those, and it's a lot faster than going for the asbestos armor. I think that's gonna be the play for that.
Over here.
And it works most of the time. Not all the time. Most of the time. didn't even get hit in that section. Did not even get hit. I was trying to hit E, but I hit T by mistake. My quick save button is T, by the way, just so you're aware. Quick load is the up side button on my mouse. And that's like that specifically because look down is the other button. All right, I need to do this very slowly so LSQO keeps firing at me. So the idea is to limit the amount of like pausing to fly the LSQO does. Basically just continuous fire. Okay. Keep going. Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Can you do it again? Oh, that's good. Do it again. You missed that one. Try another. Oh, you missed that one. I'm playing with fire right now. Get it? Because they're firing at me. Come on, one more. Nope. One more. Okay, second last level. Good luck, everyone. I haven't looked at the timer, so I don't know how well we're doing. I think it's probably for the best that I'm not looking at the timer. If I'm at like a good pace, I might choke the run. All right, line in. Cool. Pick that up, pick this up, head over here. They're gonna hit this first. One. Got the one behind it, but not the one in front of it. What a weird game. What a weird game. I think that's why I like Rot so much. It is unironically a goofy ass game. Parentheses, affectionate. And I think part of it just kind of lies in the fact that, you know, this is on the well, the game was originally on the Wolfenstein 3D engine. This stuff was going on in a game engine in 1991 that did not have, like, the features that you are currently seeing. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Where's my flame wall? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay, I guess we're doing this. So, regrets to anyone that, voted anything recent. I thought I saved, but apparently not. I am going to look at the timer right now because I feel really bad about that. Oh boy. This might be a 40. Oh boy. I actually feel genuinely bad. I'll explain what happened to those that didn't realize. I need to be going into the, I I need to be going into the, fuck. That's fine, as long as I'm under 45 minutes. This isn't end of the world. As long as I am under 45 minutes, that is the estimate for the run at GDQ. As long as I am under 45 minutes, we are fine and dandy. Oh, okay, you're doing that. I see. We'll finish the run, though. Come on. No? No?
Yeah.
All right, take two. I need to make sure I pick up the thing. Not that thing. The flame wall. Actually, this might be over 40. I think if we didn't have that death again on El Oscuro Part 1, I think this would have been sub 40, but no, this is looking like it's going to be over 40. Wow, blocking my way. Can you believe that? Cannot believe it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, just pick up the fucking dark staff and get on with it. Got one. None. One. One. I gotta get... If I miss even a single one of these, I'm gonna have to take the MP40 out. Well, that answers that question. I guess I'm gonna have to save after, like, doing this. And oh, I got it. Okay, cool. We got the flame wall this time. I'm gonna try doing that moving forward. Just picking that up second, so I have a little bit more time with it. Alright, looks like they're mostly congregated over there. We do have these. And that did not get rid of that one. I'm shocked. All right, and then save here. Just in case. I did get a hit. I did get a hit off of El Oscuro with that. You can believe it. I did get a hit. right, hold on. I gotta do a jank fucking jump. Just to double check that I got everything. All right, cool. Not having that mistake happen. Should be a 41. Yep, 4154. 4154.
Yeah.
It was good up until the end. I'll say that. It was a good run up until the very end. Still underestimate. That is so true. But we have to point out the fact that it's underestimate. Because if it is an underestimate, then oh boy, I can't believe it at that point. Well, to be fair, when I originally submitted the run, I had like, when I was originally going for the run, I had like a 37 or a 38, and then I got the time. No, it was a 36, and I got into the 35 territory. I usually give myself about 10 minutes, especially on games that I know can have issues like this one. All right. Doing pretty good. Sorry.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and do the prediction redemption right now. No one voted 41. It's not shocking. But that's okay. We still have at least 2 more attempts for you to win a speed run or an outfit, and potentially an outfit request. But we're gonna do that in a bit. I need to go sit down for a little bit, just for about 5 minutes. So we're gonna go take a slight BRB, just 5-minute break. I have been standing this entire time, just as a reminder. This is not just me like sitting down. No, I am actually quite literally standing up right now. So I'm gonna go take 5 minutes to like rest my feet, and we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. But where the hell did my thing go from? It disappeared. Oh, here it is. But yeah, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions, so join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. I've been spending the last 5 minutes messing with this Pocket PC, and it's disconnected from my Wi-Fi, and I'm trying to connect back into it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not, like, seeing my network. Maybe I need to do a reboot, which in this particular instance is just quite literally unplug the device and then plug it back in because the battery is completely fucked. So while that's booting up, let's talk about the rest of this week on the Fine Quality live stream. Well, quite literally, there's only one other stream this week. It's this Friday. We're going to be on session 10 of the Akira route of Shin Megami Tensei If, which, as a reminder, is the last game for 1994 for the Megami Tensei in Order franchise playthrough. After that, we'll be doing Majin Tensei 2, Spiral Nemesis, Another Bible, Last Bible 3, and then Last Bible Special, and then we get to the Devil and Koyaku Megami Tensei and Jack Bros, and then we get into Devil Summoner. We move on to the Saturn and PlayStation era, which means we'll get to Persona 1 at some point, and a little game for the PC 98 called Get to Megami Tensei. Oh boy. That game's getting ever and ever closer. And, oh boy. And I still don't have it set up on my PC 9821 yet. The disc is fine. As a reminder, I own a copy of quite literally a version of every Megami Tensei game that you can get your hands on reasonably. And yeah, I have the PC 98 version, like physically, and I'm just having issues getting the music working. That's mainly the only thing preventing me at the moment. But yeah, I guess we're gonna do a prediction number 2 of potentially 3 tonight. So as a reminder, on the 27th, we're doing a stream for speedrun requests. It is a format once a month where you can basically force my hand and make me do speedruns that I know of. Very clear thing to point out, that I know how to do and have ran before, and you can make me do them in a sitting. Exclamation point menu shows you that. And yeah, we're gonna potentially have someone win a free speedrun request in a second, and maybe potentially a free outfit request, which I will note those on this PDA, by the way. I'm gonna actually write down who has what on this, because it beats having to, you know, have an internet connection to look up Drive. But yeah, so yeah, all you have to do is give me 10 Pirated Coppola betas, which are your channel points. Pick the minute range. If you get it right and you and others have correctly guessed it, you will win just the speedrun request base level for whatever run. And if you are the only sole person to get a prediction correct, you will win not only a speedrun request, but an outfit request as well, and you can use that whenever. But yeah, let's start that prediction. I'm gonna also open, since we're in segment 2, this zero sugar cream soda that tastes like vanilla snow cone for some reason. Wow, that didn't even have like a satisfying opening noise. Sound like someone like trying to sneakily open a beer. Alright, I'm gonna have to disappear off screen for a second. I put a straw in and it nucleated and it went all over the floor, so I will be right back. Give me just a bit. It's still gonna target a little bit more off. It doesn't help that the thing I'm trying to wipe off is, it's foam. Has like the worst texture to like try to wipe. Especially like rub your hand afterwards to make sure it's like dry. It's because it's ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna start the prediction now and we're gonna cut back over to the game. So let me start it. You have about until partway through episode 3. So with that in mind, good luck everyone. Let's begin. Also, as a reminder, I'm playing as Ty Barrett because even though Lorelei is the fastest character, she has the least amount of health, and as a kind of a trade up, Ty Barrett has a little bit more health and a little bit less speed, but you know, that's world record has Ty Barrett, so we're doing Ty Barrett. All right, here we go. Oh, game, thank you.
Over here.
Someone put in a 38. I did see that. You know, there's one app I would like to see if I can find for the Pocket PC. I want to find like a good alarm clock app because I had to basically wipe my phone's music in order to or something related. Yeah, I needed to move something onto it, but Apple in their infinite wisdom, or probably intentional malice, I don't know, has it to where you have to basically have to wipe the contents of whatever you're trying to like sync. So if you're trying to sync like a particular music thing, you have to wipe your music before you can move it, even though you have, because you only have the phone associated with one computer. And the prior computer was my Windows install. And yeah, the default alarm noises that Apple has for their phones, at least the newer phones, kind of dog shit, gonna be honest with you. It's gotten to the point where my body is waking up a little bit earlier than the alarm, so I don't have to hear the alarm. I can just turn it off. Big lol. But yeah, I want to see if there's like a alarm thing. I also forgot about the fact that iPods have alarms. So I have all my iPods set for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So when my workday is done, it does like a little... That way I know that it's 7 p.m., which is when I finish my workday. Also, real talk, did anyone ever use like the contacts and notes functionality of the iPod? Like, I think it's neat that you can put like text files on it, and then you can read the text files on the thing. But like, I don't know if anyone like actually put like contact information. I feel like a PDA would be a lot better for something like that. Because, you know, you can edit it and not have to go to a computer to edit it, you know? Seemed kind of counterintuitive to have like this read-only, no write, just read-only type of like Rolodex.
Over here.
Come on. Ah. But yeah, whoever does win a speedrun request tonight, you're gonna get put into the. You're gonna be one of the first people I put into the. Into the Word document I write in this. It is neat that that the Pocket PC comes with Office. Like, I just have Word, Excel, and PowerPoint on this little device, and not tied to a fucking subscription. Fuck you, Microsoft. Actually, I don't even like the fact that with like modern Word, you have to have it associated with a Microsoft account to use it, even if you have a perpetual license. Case in point. I have on my MacBook here, on the monitor above me, I have Office 2021, Perpetual Edition, right? You have to have an account. And you have to be logged in to the account to be able to use this fucking this perpetual license thing. Imagine if that happened during like the mid-2000s. People would have fucking rioted. I don't like the complacency of you have to have an account for everything, and you have to like... Even for things that like have a perpetual license, you know? Used to, you know, you'd buy the product, and that was it. That was like the end of your communication and interaction with the developer, unless you had to like reach out for support. Yeah, like even Unity. Don't get me started with Unity Hub. The fact that you have an additional login sometimes to do the package manager in it is very annoying.
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on. Yeah? Very fast, Darian.
Yeah.
Only 14 behind. I think that's just also like a nice thing about having this Pocket PC and the Palm and the BlackBerry is that you can get like productivity software that doesn't require a fucking subscription to them, like you would have to with like. Yeah, I feel like I've always thought, because I don't use VR chat, right? But I've always thought like about the creators that like make stuff for it, and like how much of a pain in the fucking ass it has to be to like interact with Unity for your job. Like for the people that make like paid models and whatnot. Pain in the fucking Velveeta delicious.
Outsider.
This is probably a good time to mention as well that I am, on Friday, I'm going to be doing I'm going to be doing that thing. If anyone's feeling generous this Christmas season, I'll be doing another 35% off 5 or more gift subs thing. I have a few more hours that I still have to redeem. So, and you will get double speedrun requests during this month. So if you do 5 gift subs, then you get like $50 in speedrun request credit. Yeah. Yeah, because I have been doing that for this year.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that Trebampoline was right there. I'm gonna call it Trebampoline during my run, you watch. I gotta have a Simpsons reference in somewhere.
Here she is. Here she is.
Outsider. Outsider. Drop it.
Yeah.
Eat lead.
Okay. Just gonna lock in for a little bit. Welcome back to everyone that was in the ad break. I mentioned it during the ad break, and I'll mention it now just so people are aware. Since we are in the month of December, and I still have about 30 more hours of promotion for it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna be doing for 3 streams this month. I'm gonna be doing the 30% off the 5 or more gift subs thing. Because I have to use the hours, right? Because otherwise I'm just gonna lose them.
Yeah.
And anyone that does decide to give the gift of giving of gift subs is gonna get double speedrun credit. Speedrun request credit if they do that. As a thanks for not only, you know, giving the gift of not having to deal with the weird ads that Twitch gives during the month of December. Fucking kidding me.
Outsider.
Pretty good stuff.
Outsider.
I think this run's gonna go very well. Considering the times that we've been consistently getting, we've had a few slip-ups. The last run is a good one. A good example of that. Like, we've been doing pretty good. I think we'll have a pretty good GDQ appearance. Okay. Got the key. Door. 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 Second try, not bad. Ah, damn it. That's fine, I can do a God mode jump. Very tricky jump, need to stress that. Very tricky jump. And again, I'm trying to not go too fast because I need to be back at the Crest Arena by a specific time. If I'm too fast, then I cannot pick up the rocket launcher, and I'll be starting the next episode with not a decent amount of rockets. Like, good example here, I'm too early. Okay, I think this is good. I should probably move the PDA so I don't knock it into next week.
Yeah.
Don't want to destroy the pocket PC I just got in the mail. That would be pretty bad. That's not good. I think I have enough rockets to do what I need to do, but I cannot afford to waste any more. In fact, I'm gonna save before I go in here. Trying to think it over. Yeah, this should be enough. Yeah, it's enough. I think I can have at minimum 4 to pull off the level. 5 is a bit of a safety, but 4 is the absolute minimum. Oh boy. Hallway of enormous length. Oh, sorry, the hallway of incredible length, because it's made by the developers of Incredible Power. Or Dip. I made a, by the way, there's a promo for my run that I'll be posting closer to the event. Just want to mention that. It'll be on my Blue Sky and on my Mastodon. And maybe even on my YouTube, on a community post. Just so people are wondering what the fuck's going on. Alright. 5 seconds, and we have a full set of rockets. Oh, that's fine.
Outsider.
Move, please. Thank you. Okay. I don't really need to do that now that I think about it, but that's okay. Somehow didn't clip the corner there. I thought I was going to take a little bit of damage going around that corner, but apparently not. I did not see them, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I did not see the over patrol there until like just then when I got netted. Swaps between dog and God. Yeah, because dog is God spelled backwards. So you do have the invulnerability and the attack, but you're still susceptible to elevator music. That's basically... It's just two variants of God mode. One has like platforming that you can do, and then the other one is just straight up regular God mode. But you can also do platforming with God mode as well with the rocket jumping. Okay, I gotta be careful, yeah. If I get caught in the door when it closes, if I'm like in the middle of the door, I will be basically soft locked. Which will not be good. Yep, there's fire all around you. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, that put me in a bad spot, but we're gonna have to play it out. Okay, maybe we're not gonna play that out. There's no fire here. I'm hoping to like, okay, so the plan is, right? I would either like to finish one of the games that I've been trying to work on over the past like year or so, or I would like to learn a completely new game while I'm at GDQ. That is the plan. I want to at least leave the event with one game learned under my belt. And I'm very picky when it comes to games. So like, it's not just gonna be like, oh, like learn, you know, uber super popular speed game. No, I want to find, I have like a certain criteria when it comes to games. There's got to be like something about it that either I find really funny or just it fascinates me. But it may not fascinate the normal person, you know? I have to say normal person because I am a weird person. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do this. Well, I don't know. Weird may not be the best way to put it. I'm very eccentric. Yeah, I think eccentric is probably the better way to put it.
Over here.
Because like speedrunning a game just because it's like a popular game, that doesn't like interest me at all. Like I wanna play a game that I think is actually like, you look at it and you're like, of course he fucking speedruns it. Why wouldn't he? Those types of games. That took half... I'm gonna have to reload that. That took half my health off. I don't notice if you saw that. By the way, we're on easy difficulty. And it took half my health off in one hit. That's why enforcers are so, like, deadly in this game. It's because even on easy difficulty, they can pack a punch. All right, here we go. I don't know why I saved explicitly there, but... Oh god, come on. I think I got netted, but it like just reverted it instantly. Because it was like a noticeable like stopping in my movement. Yeah, I think we may just do one more run, because I do also realize I have to be up at like 8 in the morning. I'm gonna retry that. I don't like how that started. Alright, this is gonna be a bit fucked. I might be able to get away with... Yeah. Alright. Put on pedal.
Yeah.
Time gets split when the enemy shows up, or the boss shows up on the gravestone screen, just to note. It's not when it cuts to black, it's when I explicitly see the boss on the screen. Because the run ends when El Oscuro shows up on the screen. Alright, 1 and 2. Go here. First try. Cool. Gonna shake my hands real quick. Friday's gonna be a real big test of me standing up while streaming. Because for those unaware, Megami Tensei streams, unless there's like something on Saturday that I have to do, tend to go about 6-7 hours. But in this case, I do have work on Saturday, so I don't know how long we would exactly go. It's my work on Saturday starts at... The fuck? Oh, okay. They merged into me. And I couldn't move because of it. Whew. That was very close.
Outsider.
Please go in.
Yeah.
Crushing defeat. Wow, got through that like little to no issues. I'm genuinely shocked by that. I'm shocked by that. Well, this level's gonna be a little bit faster now because of that. I have to see Ty Bear get squished by a doodad. I don't know why I backed up. I could have went. All right. Please be first try. Please be first try. Nope. Second. Nope. Third. Yep. First God mode of this level. Now, actually, I think dog mode is a bit more beneficial for this because you have platforming abilities. But you do have the one shot with this, so this part is like the main reason I say that. That did not work out how I wanted. Oh, I could have just walked around. How did I not know that? Well, shows you that even in nowadays, I still have a lot to learn with this game. I'll just have to do that. Probably because it's the path of least distance, if I had to wager. Not even bothering fighting them. We'll wait till we get to here. Okay. Open the door. Lamau. Oh, you get to see that one. Get obliterated. Alright, cool. New marathon trailer is out. I've seen Matrix post about the vid doc and I've read into it, but I've not actually looked at the video itself. I did see where it's gonna be like $40 on release. Also, hello Netro. Hope you're having a good Thursday. This is a very intense section. That's why I'm saying it like that. Very intense section. Alright, LS Guro Part 1. I don't want to fire a second rocket there, just in case there is an enemy that would cause the TNT to get blown up. The TNT does kind of prevent some of the monks from getting over to here, so it's a little bit more advantageous to not blow it up. Whew. That's a quick in and out right there. We go in, we get out. This sounds like something you hear in Puyo Puyo. That is like the first time I've ever heard anyone say that. That's a bop, though. This entire soundtrack is a bop. I put Rise of the Triad in like one of the greatest like video game soundtracks. Like, it is, every single track slaps. There's no duds. Some people would disagree with me. But like, I think there's no filler in the soundtrack. Everything has a good purpose. And really fit the levels kind of well. Now we get to do peaceful fighting. Minecraft peaceful mode. Here we go. So yeah, we're gonna have one more run after this. We're near the end of this one. My stomach is grumbling. I had a chewy bar. Peanut butter and chocolate before starting. I may just go ahead and have my breakfast cereal before I go to bed, so I don't have to worry about it in the morning. And by the morning, when I wake up at like 8 a.m. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
2 levels to go. Good luck, everyone that voted on speedrun prediction. And for those that did not, don't worry, you have one more chance tonight to play along. I have not looked at the timer, and I'm not going to look at the timer. We're just gonna play the next level and hope for the best. I'm gonna save here, though, just in case the game decides to freeze. Nope. All right, last level. And as a reminder for people that may have joined a bit late to the stream, I am running this for Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. I will be, I think, like the 10th or 11th run of the event, and I'll be doing my run on January 5th at about 1 a.m., but the time may change. Check gamesdonequick.com/schedule for the agdq schedule. Actually, if you do !agdq, it should actually give you an explicit link to my run time. Because they have anchors set up on the page. So it should match up to where it is. Alright. Let's go. Cool. I think it would have been pretty interesting to have El Oscuro behind the Oscuro door, but obviously the Oscuro door kind of hides the big FU in this game. This is the giant FU, by the way. Alright, got all of it in one. And we're going. We're just going. I'm floating on top of the... Alright, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. $37. Do we have a 37? 50% of the vote. We have one person with a 37. One person with a 37. Who was it? They haven't spoken in chat, I'll say that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look at who this was. Now we'll reveal who it is after the end of this run. We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna reveal who the winner is after this run, but I'm going to quickly put their name into this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I put the wrong code in. Unlock, please. Anyway, Mavrinthia, you are a winner of not only a speed run request, but also a outfit request. I'm gonna go ahead and put you down on the speed run request here. Let me just quickly set this up. Let's see, where's Office? Here it is, Office Mobile, Word Mobile. And then I'm gonna make new document.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put SR and O, and I'm gonna know what that means. Or SR and OR. All right. And then Captain Clever still has a
很好
outfit request going on.
All right.
And I think Croy has a speedrun and outfit. Those are basically the, I think the things that are kind of still floating around at the moment. Unless someone else has someone and they haven't redeemed it yet. I'll have to go back through the streams, the speedrun streams to confirm that. But yeah, let me go ahead and save this document real quick. I'm just going to call this pending requests. And I can save it as a doc file so I can move it over to my computer afterwards. I do want to try sending a file over Bluetooth at some point with this device. I think it would be very neat. Or as Microsoft called it for the Zune, squirting. Just squirt the file over. But yeah, Mayvrinthia, if you would like to redeem your speedrun request, I need to know by at the latest Christmas Day. Listen, that is what they called it. Look up the documentation. That is what Microsoft called the process of sending music from one Zune to the other. They fucking called it squirting. I have a gold split. We're getting ever closer to the actual world record. Ever so closer. All right, anyway. Have you noted down? At least for the request pending right here. So just let me know whenever. And for everyone else, we're going to be getting into our final run of the night because I do have to be up at 8 a.m. I would like to have at least, at minimum, 4 hours of sleep. I seem to function at least at 4. Hello, Red Proc. Hope you're doing well on this Thursday. At least Thursday for me. You just in time for our last run of the evening that we're about to do. So yes, as a reminder for anyone joining late or maybe new people watching, and if that's so, hi, how you doing? We have a little prediction game about to happen where you're going to guess the minute range for the run that I am about to do. If you or a loved one get this prediction correct, you will not only, and other people also get it correct alongside you, you're going to win a speedrun request, a free speedrun request up to a $15 value on this. And then if you, singular, are the sole person to get the prediction correct, you will not only win a speedrun request, but you will also win an outfit request. So a total $25 value. There's a lot at stake here. But anyway, we're gonna get to that in just a second. I gotta take a sip of beverage because I went through most of that run without drinking anything. Flavor favorite for generations. This is okay, but I don't normally drink cream soda. All right, let me go ahead and confirm the win. It was a 37. I hadn't forgotten. Oh yeah, as a reminder, yeah, if Although the primary method for doing speedrun requests is as a coffee tip, you can also watch the stream for long enough that you get, or bet in predictions to get enough pirated Copeland betas to redeem for speedrun requests as well. So if you would like to do a speedrun request and you just want to pay with time, that's the way to do it. All right, anyway, new prediction. Here we go. You have until halfway through episode 3 to get this prediction in. Good luck to anyone that participates. We're going to start the run right now. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And by the way, I want to point out, going back to the PDA discussion, all 3 devices that I'm getting are going to have, the plan is to have individual videos for each of them. Because I think they are neat devices. I always like to think that the people that predict that I won't get the bosses killed just want me to keep the gameplay going for longer.
Here she is.
I just realized, okay, so we're doing the elaborate bit of, I'm still in that VC, by the way. The one that was over 1,000 hours. Yeah, we're over 16,000 hours. Not 16, 1,600. And I'm screen sharing what you're watching at the moment. So that means that Coffee, who I think is actually watching the screen share, is just watching me do my speed runs right now. Thanks to a 4070 on my streaming machine, I'm able to do that. Also, anyone else see that fucking news that NVIDIA's cutting GPU production for consumer like stuff, or just like cutting GPU production across the board? I'm trying to get an upgrade for my setup at the moment. I want to upgrade my 3070 to a 5070, and then I want to take the card that I take out of that and I want to send it to Pika, my VTuber manager, because she lives in LATAM, Latin America, South America area, right? It's called LATAM. Well, like, that's how they call it at my work, is LATAM. But like, it's absurdly expensive to buy GPUs in that area, right? So the plan was I wanted to buy a new GPU, and then I wanted to send her my 3070 because it's better than using the onboard graphics, you know? Like, onboard graphics are good, but for like the type of stuff she's doing, like, you know, VTubing and then playing like graphics intensive games, like, I think it would be better to have like an actual discrete graphics card, you know? Even though it's not like the new latest and greatest, at least it's like still a mid-range card, right? I also have to get a new GPU because of dungeons. Unironically. I unironically have to get a new fucking graphics card because of goddamn Minecraft. Because Coffee is working on Cube, which is the next, like, big kind of like scope dungeon, right? And there's so much shit packed into Cube and going on in Cube that my computer suffers frame rate wise. Like, even on like no shaders, right? I'll have like maybe 500 FPS. Getting anywhere near the dungeon makes it take like half of that frame rate out. With shaders on a 3070, it's even worse because I only get like 30 FPS. And I know what you're thinking. Well, just play Minecraft without shaders, dummy. But the thing is, like, the shaders really make it look very nice. Like, because Coffee, unlike me, put a lot of detail into visual appearance of the dungeon. Meanwhile, I'm very, what's the word, utilitarian in terms of my design. Like, everything is like singular wall, like style of walls, right? Like for the main dungeon, it is just iron blocks, right? That is what the walls are, iron blocks. Meanwhile, Coffee has like a lot of like varying types of like scenery things, like a little bit of like set pieces and whatnot. There's a thematic connection of things. And with shaders on, it really enhances it substantially. Especially with like colored lighting, right? Colored lighting is so good. I love colored lights in Minecraft. I wish it was an actual like main feature in the game, but Mojang will never add that. I could probably comfortably bet money on that. Or if they do it, it'll be a Bedrock exclusive. And then I'll never be able to play it because you can't do Bedrock on Linux without doing like Android emulation. Which, I mean, I have Pocket Edition on both Android and iOS, but like, it's besides the point, you know? Because I'm still of the belief they're gonna discontinue Java Edition at some point, within like the next 10 years. And they're gonna make it so Bedrock Edition is the only version. And the thing is, when they do that, they're restricting a big platform because it is a cross-platform game due to the language it is written in. It's written in Java. Java is a portable language in terms of like the applications run in VMs, right?
Yeah.
That's how Java works, if you're not aware. Like, you run the Java application with the Java executable, it creates a Java virtual machine, and the application runs in the virtual machine. I have to understand how Java functions. And I have to know Java, even though I don't particularly like the language. I think it's at the time of it being made, it made sense because everything ran in web applets. That's like its best use. The problem is making apps that are not web applets, and they just become these like gigantic behemoth like applications written in a language not really designed for like that particularly in mind. And of course Oracle's not going to care. They're making money. Oh, Oracle. You've been starting to play Rise of the Triad recently? It slaps so much, doesn't it? This game is so good. And think, the shareware version of this game came out the same day as Marathon 1. I got gimmied. I got gimmied. Like, quite literally, last year was this game and Marathon's 30th anniversaries. The registered version turned 30 this year. It came out in February of 1995. It's weird to think that Quake came out like 1 year after this game. I think Doom 2 had already been out.
Yeah.
The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, the mess of a game that it is, came out before this game. And Marathon. And what's even more wilder about that sentence is that Radiaki had reloading before Marathon. It can actually share that distinction. I have it, so I have Mercury mode, so flying is set to space, flying up is set to space, flying down is set to control. And then I have look up and look down set to completely different buttons than the flying. So my look down is the bottom left mouse button on the side. That's just because I have a 5-button mouse. 3 at the top, 2 on the side.
Die, shooter. Outside.
Okay. Rocky Plateau. I'm so glad I started the fire, because I had a feeling there was going to be an over patrol there, and I was not wrong. Yeah, I think this will definitely be the last run. I'll get me some cereal. Kind of maybe I'll watch some like old Dank Pods videos. I mean, it would make sense, like, because watching the latest Dank Pods video, the 1-hour video that he uploaded, was a big inspiration for me to actually get off my ass and build my workbench. Because I did need a workbench, and now it's built. And then once I move all of the things that need to go upstairs, I can then move the workbench to a different location, and then I can actually have space to potentially do VR streams in the future. Not having the space downstairs because all my storage is essentially downstairs as well. The logic was I didn't want to carry heavy stuff down the stairs, right? Because what if I have another tumble? Not only am I gonna fall down, but that's also gonna fall down and potentially crush my head. So yeah, like the idea was having everything downstairs, but it's not viable at this point. I need to move that. I need to move the stuff that I have downstairs, upstairs. But I need more shelving. I definitely need more shelving if I'm gonna do that.
Outsider.
Okay. I think one of my, I think talking about like speedrunning stuff, I think that one of the next games I really need to dig into is, I've done Skynet, right? I haven't done its parent game, Future Shock. I need to learn Future Shock. How the fuck did you do that? I'm impressed. They netted me while I was in the air. I cannot fucking believe that. There's a lot going on in this stream. Don't eat lead, that's bad. Makes you angry. And yes, let's acknowledge the elephant in the room with this game. Yes, there's asbestos armor. Please don't interact with asbestos. It does have a high chance of causing cancer. Is there even lead in bullets? I just like to imagine like the asbestos armor is just like, it's not like, it's just like a giant slab of asbestos that they just strap to their chest. Not even like structured to look like a vest, it's just a giant rock strapped to their chest. Hello, Ben Johanna. I hope you're having a good Thursday so far. We're gonna get rid of Chris now, the smeg head that he is. Sebastian Doyle Christ. Gotta get our Red Dwarf reference out of the way.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, it is really neat that there's a Red Dwarf reference in this game. I've always mentioned that, like, Red Dwarf is like one of those sitcoms that has like left a lasting impression on me just because of like the whole concept of the show. It's funny, but it's also very sad at the same time. The last human being alive 3 million years in the future. Yeah, it's a sitcom. It's just also, it's a very science fiction, like, show. Yeah, Run Like Smeg is also, like, one of the names of the track. But yeah, Red Dwarf is a very good British sitcom. Made it. Down and over. Look at this ass hat right here.
Here she is.
Wow.
Outsider.
Here she is.
The reason I pick up the bulletproof armor is because of assholes like that. Okay. Shaking my hands. We're halfway. I wouldn't say halfway through episode 3. We just started it actually, but we're making good progress through episode 3. Ad break coming up in just a bit. I think 5 minutes. As a reminder, I mentioned it a little bit earlier,
Outsider.
that there's various ways you can deal with the adding from twitch.tv. One of them is extensions. The other one is picture-in-picture mode in your browser. There's also Stream Link, which is basically it just runs the stream in your media player like VLC or MPV. And it pauses the stream when the ad is going on. But if you like to watch this stream without ads and get some bonus content on the Discord, such as behind-the-scenes stuff, bonus videos, work in progress, including the current video I'm working on at the moment, and more, consider us up to the fine quality live stream. And if you don't care about the ads, but you would like to get that benefit, there is that coffee membership, and I will be adding at some point. If you would like to have your name in the videos in the future. And that will start at the beginning of the year. There'll be a $10 tier for that on coffee once I'm able to get to it. And next stream, Friday, I'll be doing another promotion for the 35% off 5 or more gift subs. I still have 30 hours of that to go through, so I'm just gonna do it then. Even if the stream doesn't last that long, I want to at least give you the benefit, because it's restricted. You have like, what is it? You have 100 hours or 10 streams, whichever comes first. So I've just been doing 10-hour stretches, and I have 30 hours left. So I would like to give you that benefit, especially in for Christmas time, to be able to take advantage of a good deal. I'm always about good deals.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize there was a priest porridge, porridge right there. I see in this version of the game, they've gotten rid of the enforcer showing up in that spawn. There is a few map differences in Ludicrous Edition compared to the original. The jump pad on two-way return is not there in the DOS version. That is a Ludicrous Edition edition.
No, don't shoot. No.
Also, the wider variety of cultists in the game as well. Like the one that said Infiltrator is not in the original DOS version. That is also part of Ludicrous Edition, but based off of sprites made for the DOS version, but were cut. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. We're inching ever closer to the end of episode 3. I bet there's another one. Was not wrong, was I? You know, since I've thought about it. Since I have to wait for that fucking FedEx package tomorrow, I don't think it is of my best interest to go to the office tomorrow. Plus, I can redeem my free sub at the grocery store, so yeah, I think it may just be more beneficial to stay home tomorrow. So maybe I can stream, like, go to bed a bit later, but I'll still, like, have this be the last run, because I do want to get something in my stomach.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
Oh, there's a... okay. Alright, save, open, went through. Oh. Cool. Okay. Sorry.
Die.
Know thine enemy. NME. Oh, right there. I'm gonna try to, like, really get a lot of video edited tomorrow. Or later today. I really need to get a lot of video edited. I need to keep up, like, a particular pace. Alright, just one more and it'll do it. Oh no, 2 more. I must have missed the firebomb.
Yeah.
Only a minute behind. The splits. As a reminder, world record is 35:28, which was set with my submission recording for GDQ. It's still funny how like there's just a number of like runs that I've ran at the event where the submission video is also also happens to be the world record. Not all of them. That would be fucking wild if true, if it was all of them, but no, like there's only certain runs that's happened on. And I never reveal that they're actually world record until after the fact because I don't want that to like influence any consideration. So when I do my submissions, even if I get world record, I just act like it's just the normal run in the recording. Or I'll use terms like, that was an extremely good time. I didn't save. I'm glad that wasn't a, yeah, it's really good to get, like, the rush of, like, fucking serotonin in your blood and in your brain when you get, like, a really good time or even, like, world record. I think that's like ultimately like why I love speedrunning. It's just like the absolute fucking rush you get from like finally after like hours of like dealing with certain bullshit in some games, you just get that time. Even if it's not like a world record, even like a PB, that rush that you get, the buzz that you get from it. Which makes it very sad that I haven't really been able to do a lot of speedrunning this year. I would like to do a lot more speedrunning. With Marathon Monday kind of getting the boot, it does open up doing more speed gaming. Like that's the irony in the situation, which is by getting rid of a block that's dedicated to speedrunning one of 3 games, it has opened up the window of speedrunning more games on. That's a reset. That's a reset. Fuck! Okay. Always that part. If there's any time in Ludicrous Edition that I'm gonna mess that run up on that level, it's always that part. All right, I gotta stretch my legs real quick. We're gonna take one more slight break of just 5 minutes, because again, as a reminder, I am standing up right now, just so I can rest my legs, and then when we get back, we're gonna try to get that last run done. Votes are in. In fact, actually, you know what? I'm gonna revert the votes, so you get to try again. So if you were not here earlier and you would like to do the speedrun request prediction game that we're doing here, We'll get back to that in a bit, but I need to go sit down real quick. So we're gonna take one more final break, and then when we come back, we'll do more, one more run of Rise of the Triad on this fine quality live stream from TV Sierra Productions. I'm sorry that we're having to do this, but like, I do need to. I wasn't bending my knees as much as I should have been. That's the only reason I'm doing that. So yeah, we'll be back in 5. So join us in a bit, won't you? that I had a little bit of rest on my legs, we're gonna come back and do this last run, and hopefully we'll be done with it at some point. We'll have to see. That's so true. Anyway, it's 1:42 a.m. And with that said, I guess we get into it, don't we? All right. You know, well, if you know the rules, you know the rules. But yeah, pick a minute range. If you're the person that gets it and other people get it alongside you, you get an speedrun request. But if you're the only one, the sole person to get it, you get an outfit request alongside that. This is your way to win a speedrun request that doesn't require waiting a long time or doing a coffee tip or donating to your local public media station. Although you should be donating to your local public media station, they're in dire need of funds. All right. Just quickly move the power cord for the PDA. Alright, here we go. If this run finishes, this will be the final run of the night. We are doing 4 completed runs of the game. Bit late on that, or a bit too early. Now, the reason I do that instead of jumping on top of them is you tend to float in the air for a little bit before you fall down. So it's just faster to get down to the ground and then shoot them dead and then run towards. Oh, someone guessing a 36. Feeling adventurous, I see.
Outsider.
A reminder that if you put a 35 as your guess, you are under the assumption that I will potentially world record in the run. Or get pretty close.
Outsider. Outsider. Over here.
I don't think I'm going to be doing that at 1 in the morning. 36 is definitely possible. We've had a 36 last stream. It's like a 36 range is 100% possible.
Outsider.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just need to stun lock a lot of enemies. I think the devastating thing about that run was we were almost like half an hour into it when that happened. We're nearing half an hour.
Outsider.
Oh, that got very close to being a disaster. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad they opened the door for me. We're still going down, but like... Well, maybe not. Okay. I guess we'll go for it. We're at 66 health. Oh, that's not good at all. All right, I'm gonna have to do the backup strat. It may just be better to do the backup strat as a whole for the run. Although it would definitely be faster to do just jump for it. All right, I see a 38 as well. Remember, everyone, it only costs 10 pirated Copeland betas. Mac OS 8 is just around the corner. 10 whole pirated Copeland betas in order to get a chance to win up to $25 worth of a speedrun and outfit request put together. Or at minimum a speedrun request, which is still good because you can get like a 90-minute speedrun out of that. Actually, there's like 2 categories that technically would be that long. Marathon Trilogy is like 70 minutes, 70, 80 minutes. And then Marathon Eternal is about an hour and a half on 1.2, which is the version I speedrun. Got stopped, which is good. I know you're looking at that being like, but you just took damage. But yeah, also notice that I got over here faster. All right, hold on. I have to take these out. I don't have a choice. All right, we're gonna go get health real quick. Safety. Here we go. Just in case you're wondering why I call it Safety, there was this like item I found out in a thrift store called a Safety pin. That's why I call it Safety, is because there was a real life item that I found once while going at a thrift store, or going through a thrift store, looking for like stuff to buy. Just called the Safety pin. I don't own it anymore. It got thrown out. Yeah, there's like an actual real life reason as to why I call it that. It's not just me being funny. It's quite literally an item called the Safety pin. I'm hoping that stun lock there will prevent the over patrol from getting me. We'll have to see. Very good, boss. Very, very good, boss.
Yeah.
Outsider.
Whoa, what the fuck? I like a loud noise. Huh. Oh well. I guess it was nothing. Cool, I finally got that for once.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I finally got that for once. Hey! I get the key, fly up, fly down, go through the door, go around. Going through. Knife! That's why I picked the knife up, by the way. There's a lot of over patrol on this level. Insert reference to Tommy Wiseau here. Remember when he had like a show called the Tommy Weiss Show? Remember that? Yeah, Tommy Wiseau had this like online show called the Tommy Weiss Show. I think it was like a gaming oriented thing. They had like Tommy like play video games and then like review them.
Outsider.
I sometimes see it like show up on his like Twitch channel. He has a Twitch channel, by the way. Damn it, it's always fucking... Hold on, I have to play this safe. I can't do that. All right.
Here she is.
Eat lead.
There we go. But yeah, I've noticed a lot of days as a recent, Tommy's stream has been like freezing on like some really funny like frames sometimes. For like a stream to just suddenly like die in terms of like playback. There's always a funny thing about like always on channels that have like just play stuff on like repeat ad infinitum. Is that occasionally it's gonna stop. I think it was a Machinima show. All right, we're in bad state right now. Yeah, we're in a very bad state. Ooh. Got out of it, but oh boy, that was pretty close.
Yeah.
I got like pelted by two of them at once. I must once again remind you, we are on easy, and the health just drains like nothing.
Outsider.
Even when this game is easy, it's still hard. Especially if you want to take it with like any speed. Yeah, you definitely have to like like look at the map and really strategize how you're gonna approach the level. Unless you're like not using a already existing map. All right, on to Crest.
Outsider.
We do be moving. Keeps do be moving. Just as a reminder, we do not have that long left in the final prediction of the stream, so if you would like to participate in that, you need to probably do it now and not later.
Outsider.
I didn't save. Damn it! It had just now occurred to me as I was jumping up that I didn't save, so now I have to redo this entire level. Sorry to anyone that voted 36. You're not getting that. That one fuck up has cost anyone that has voted like a 36 or a 37. We have a potential for a 38, but like one more major fuck up and that's out the door too. Like I have to basically like play fast and loose from now to the end of the level. Come on. I'm gonna try to get back as much time as I can, but I'm not gonna get all of it back, obviously. Oh! Big oof. Big oof. Of course, I get a bad roll of the dice this time. That goes to show you that it is truly random what enemies show up in certain places. Some will be always there, like these. These are random. All right, I have saved on this level, so if I do have to take a reload, then we're at least gonna start back here. Again, I'm tied to essentially like a preset amount of time now. So I just have to pace myself here. Oh, we got out of that, but we were potentially not going to be lucky. We got out of that. That was like worst case scenario right there, by the way. One more. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I just saw the timer. That was 2 minutes and 41 behind, further behind. Because of that fuck up. We're still in for a 38, but no guarantee. Be a high 48, but still potential. I think a lot of the time saves in episode 4, to be honest. Episode 4 has the most issues, so it obviously has the highest potential. Not ideal, but I guess. Okay, I'm comfortably in there this time. This ending is why I didn't heat up the priest porridge. You know, Matrix, I think this is the run like Smeg track. I think it is. Also, good luck to anyone that did vote. Predictions are in. Which I think at this point is just the 136, 138, and then the 36 vote. So, yeah. Also, Workday is a good track. People are just mean. It's very industrial-like. It's also like probably my favorite Bobby Prince track off this game. Those unaware, the game was composed by two people, Bobby Prince of Doom fame and Lee Jackson of Duke Nukem 3D fame. It's a pretty good soundtrack. But yeah, see, chat, if we get all the bad runs out of the way before the event, then all we'll have at the event is good runs. You can't have a bad run if you do it before the event. That's a lie. That's a lie. You can definitely have a bad run at the event. Look at my Skynet runs, both of them. I would like to go back at some point and see if I can get Chasm in again, because I would like to redo my commentary. I think I was a bit more mean to the game in my very first appearance at the event. Like, the gameplay was very good, but I think my commentary could have been better.
Outsider.
Yeah.
All right. Just smelt my ace, my heat turn on. There's a vent behind me. And warm air has like a, well, obviously warmy kind of like scent feeling to it. Because of the thickness of like the stuff, you know. Kind of like water. Hot and cold water kind of like feels different, you know? Cold water kind of feels quote unquote thicker, and hot water is a lot thinner, if that makes sense. Cool. Gonna head over here. Cool. Glad I got out of that. That was an enforcer. That was very, very intense. All right, moving walls.
Outsider.
I'm gonna do this because it's gonna line them up a lot better. Well, I say that and then I still manage to miss one. So what do I know?
Outsider.
Okay, cool. I got the other one. I was waiting for the sound before I kept moving. Hey, dies immediately.
Die. Eat lead.
Oh, there's 2 of them. Sorry, there's 3 of them. They also use it as, like, technical room over rooms as well. That's, like, the neatest part. This game has fake room over room for that reason. I got gimmied. I heard it as I was jumping. All right, enemy time. Enemy time, everyone. Once again, we have to fight that nasty metal enforcer. Sorry, I had to, like... I still have one of those, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna go for this. I'm in the danger zone. I am absolutely playing with fire right now. She's floating in midair. How does she do it? Let's try that again. All right, we gotta get 2. 3, 4, 4. I gotta get 4 hits off an enemy. Scared the shit out of me. All right, I really need to get health. Going into the next level on 3 health is not advised. All right.
Yeah.
All right. No one got it. I'll say that. Unless someone voted for like, No, there's another vote because I just counted it. It's 94% with the 36 and the 38. Did someone vote 40 or 41? I think Matrix did. No, Matrix did. Who voted higher than 40? No 40s. Is there 41? Or is it just no 40 minutes in general? Because that means Twitch is bad at math. Oh no, there's a 36, a 37, and a 38. Okay, never mind. Because I'm the one bad at math. All right, good. Oh my God, just go through the fucking window. Okay. They didn't die. They didn't die. Shocking. I might be able to pull this off. Chat, that was sick. The fact that I was still able to pull that off with all that going on, very sick.
Yeah.
I should have just stayed on the right side. See, unlike the last run, we're having an actual bit of hang up right here.
Outsider.
Oh, the last attempt.
Outsider.
There's the Ludicrous in Ludicrous Edition. Ludicrous Gibbs. Alright, I'm saving right there. Until I know I'm for certain I'm in this safety area, I'm not saving. Once I have made it past the flame or the fire wall there, I will save. Stuck on everything. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, on the backfire. As a reminder, I need God mode specifically. Alright, come on. Go through. Shoot that. That won't help too much, but at least it's... Locking it in. Somewhat. Alright, 4 levels to go. It is very fitting that this is the 4th level, 4th to last level of the game. Got most of them. And yeah, if I take any considerable damage, these are large monk crystals, so I'll gain most of my health back. Notice that I was getting stuck on like the flying like body parts of the enemy. This is what I'm talking about in terms of like being on top of them when they die. Is you hover because their like remains have a hitbox for a certain amount of frames. Okay. I'm just like trying to lock in. Trying to lock in. Final elevator. Okay, cool. We need to get rid of the monks that are within immediate distance. Come on. Stop farting around. Alright, cool. Just need to do this dance with Oscuro. I think the attack's determined when you get them fully on the ground. So once they hit the ground, that's when the attack's determined. And it's based off of proximity to El Oscuro specifically. So by doing this weird fucking dance, they're gonna try to do long range attacks. I know I'm playing with fire right now. But it worked out. It worked out. Alright, second to last level. I'm saving just in case the game decides to crash. Okay. Line up.
Yeah.
Final level. Lamau. With Mistake playing. We're gonna have at least one of these I'm gonna have to destroy with head scan. Unless I can somehow pull this off. No, we're gonna have to get one with head scan. Two. And one. And one. And one. And hopefully I can get three. A triple! Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah. The thing that fucking kills me about that video is just the fact that you can clearly tell that it's like staged. You can quite literally tell it's staged, because who plays Call of Duty like that? So my backup is gone, so I'm gonna have to like actually like play a bit careful. I don't know if I should go for it. I'll go for it. I'm probably gonna regret this, but we'll go for it. Yep. Okay, hold on. I have to go for the asbestos. Where's Excalibur? There it is. What makes Extreme Rot's fight at the end is the fact that LS Girl can get unironically stuck on a wall. That hit? Oh my god, it's actually gonna be a 39. Are you kidding me? It's still under 40 minutes. That was such a bullshit run, and it's still under 40 minutes. I can't fucking believe this. I cannot fucking believe this. I'm angry at me getting under 40 minutes. Think about that for a second.
Yeah.
Whew. I don't even have anything funny to say. We have an ad break apparently, but we're gonna just snooze it. I'm snoozing the ad break. Hold on. Oh, it won't let me snooze it. What the fuck? Where's the snooze button? I have to manually add it. Hold on. I'll snooze it when it gets closer. Anyway. No winners for the speedrun request prediction for this one. Been a wild ride, though, I'll say that. So that was a 39:53. But we have 2 more streams for this particular game coming up in the future. Next Monday and then on New Year's Eve. Spend your New Year's Eve watching a CGI man play a game from 1995 over and over and over and over and over and over. And it'll be a long stream because I'm off on the 1st. So, because I'll be getting on a train on the 2nd. So, anyway, we gotta wrap up. We gotta wrap up. So we can beat that ad break. So with that in mind, let's wrap up for the evening. I need to swap my monitor over to the Mac real quick. Give me just a second. Because I have the Mac on both monitors, and the Linux machine is only on the center monitor now, just to cause no issues with Wayland and X11. Alright, so anyway, let's move this down here, and we'll see who's live on twitch.tv. Thanks to everyone that did stop by today. It's always nice to not only do these speed runs, but also, you know, talk with everyone alongside. It really does, it sincerely does help me with, like, preparing for the event, because it means I can multitask. Interacting with the host, interacting with what's said in a donation, and, you know, the commentary and whatnot. It actually does help. You know, the Santa hat's pretty good. It is pretty good. It's glued to my head until Christmas is over, or until this month's over. You can flip me upside down, the hat ain't moving. Anyway, let's see who's live. I guess we'll host, it's a lot of people. We will host Sage, who has been streaming the least amount of time out of everyone, so we'll raid Sage. The raid message is hello. Oh, wrong keyboard. Raid. Hold on, I gotta move keyboards real quick. And I gotta hit the snooze. Hold on, I gotta hit the snooze. Yeah, I gotta hit snooze. There we go. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna raid Sage, and with that in mind, raid message is hello. TB's hair smile. Which is this. I don't have that on hotkey, but there it is. And yeah, We'll send you over there in just a second. But as always, if you'd like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream and you're not doing it at the moment, and you thought, hot damn, that speedrunning was pretty good, maybe I want to watch more of that. Maybe I want to watch whatever else this fuck does on this live stream. Well, make sure you hit that follow button to do that. We do stream 3 days out of the week on the stream, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday, Wednesday, or whatever the hell I want to do. Friday, though, is a dedicated day. It's the only dedicated day. It is Megami Tensei in order, playing through Atlas's Megami Tensei franchise in original release order, but not necessarily the original version. It's complicated. We did the iOS version of SMT1, for instance. And then Saturday or Sunday, but not both, is a toss-up day. It could be anything. It's essentially a bonus stream, but this week it's nothing because I have work. And yeah, if you are following on the live stream, make sure you also join the Fine Quality Discord. We have a bunch of channels on there. We have one for Megami Tensei. There's a whole bunch of tech channels for basically every major operating system, Linux, Windows, Macintosh, even like more hobbyist stuff like Haiku and whatnot. There's also a speedrunning channel, obviously, and other like general discussion channels. And if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream by a Twitch sub or recurring $5 coffee membership, and soon to be a $10 coffee membership at the beginning of the year, you have access to a supporter lounge, which has a bunch of stuff, including behind the scene things, which I did post some stuff today, work in progress, which I was not able to post today or yesterday, behind the scene work in progress stuff, bonus videos, and any videos I do publish to YouTube, you get early access to those. And you can find a link to the coffee down below. There's also a phone if you like to buy an item for the Fine Quality live stream. And more importantly, fine-quality.website is not only my Blue Sky handle, it is the official TBCR website where we have social media links at the top, stream in the middle. Check your extensions if it's not showing up, and contact information and my coaster credits at the bottom. Anyway, I gotta send you off now because I need to go eat some cereal and then go honk shoe for a little bit. So with that in mind, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you back here on Friday with Shen Megami Tensei F. But until then, take care. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm out of breath after saying all that.